Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Hopefully, y'all had a good weekend. For those of you who are wondering, yes, I am feeling better. So, thank you for letting me take the Friday off to rest and recuperate. I'm feeling a lot better. For those of you who don't know who I am, hello, I'm Estini. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, and voice actress. And today we're going to be playing more Ace Attorney. I don't remember where we left off, honestly. I feel like it was in the middle of something important. But anyway, hello and welcome. Before we get started, let's say hello to everybody. Also, Sock, I'm so sorry you're dealing with insects in your house. I also don't like that. We just reached a new chapter. Hey, Disintegration, good to know. I'm glad that we had a good stopping point then. Hey, Derek! I'm glad you're appreciating the early streams because of daylight savings time shift. Hello, HD. Hello, Rex. Hello, Saint Card. Hello, Young Wizard. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hello, Sock and Divine. And Disintegration. Intense 24/7? What do you mean? We'll remember when you get back in, I reckon. Yep, probably. But we've just reached a new chapter, apparently. So you know what? Let's just dive right in. Oh gosh, it's been so long since I've played it. I've been playing the potion craft demo off stream. I wanted to try it out, and it's interesting. But it's been so long since I've played Ace Attorney, it's not in my quick launch list anymore, so I gotta pull it up. Was it just at the end of the Mask to Mask case? It must be. That's the only case I remember. I don't think we did anything after that. What else am I supposed to do to keep the critters away? Honestly, they're gonna go where they're gonna go. I would say try to keep your room clean if you don't already do that, and you probably already do. Try not to have food in your room. But other than that, there's not much you can do. Oh no, Rex. Yeah, I don't know then, Sock. I'm just saying those are the only things you can do, and if that's what you're already doing, then you're kind of out of luck. Recipe for turnabout. Okay, yeah, new investigation.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from the—
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Oh, and they want to make us think it's Phoenix. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
Whoa. Game over. What the heck? Oh, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. About time we're convicted. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided that our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you had more than enough of mistletoe cake. Never! You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe? Happy New Year, Detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, Wright, I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Sorry. Listen, yeah.
Derek, thank you so much for the 193 Zvari bits.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to...
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's, really nothing much, but...
Oh, yay, thanks!
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No, I mean... Yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It wasn't us. It was an imposter.
It's a report, pal. About you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway?
December last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Huh. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? Clearly it was Larry Butts.
If it wasn't you, pal, then it leaves only one possibility.
No way! You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots get too full of yourselves.
But I didn't do anything wrong! At least not that I can remember.
You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict in this one case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then.
Are practical jokes a New Year's thing in Japanica or Japan? I don't know. Phoenix wrong!
After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
There are a couple of Yikes characters in this. Alright, thanks for the heads up, Saint Guard. Are there any content warnings that we need specifically for this case. Ryan, thank you so much for the 5 months. Hello and welcome. Lawyering. Hey, Mr. Uppercase T. Sorry, I'm just getting my sweater on. It's a little chilly in here. I have to think how to put it. That's fine. If you can't think of anything in particular, we'll just roll with it. But it's all good. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Offensive stereotypes? Hey, Kebrel. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Partly that, okay. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer's the right label. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Maya, what? Stop! Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Oh, it's her! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Oh, are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me. Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Oh. Look at her cute cafe outfit. Gumshoe had a crush on her? Oh, that's right, he did! Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now, the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Huh. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. Yeah, I know, right, Saint Guard? Oh no, Sock, I hope that your internet stabilizes. So what do you do now? I'm in the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird. I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Oh, geez, okay. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. They're all guilty, throw him in jail. Oh no. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. Oh, yeah, I guess he does have a scouter on. I was the one who took the coffee to these 2 men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a good look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Ugh. What's the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. So, really the only thing we have is that clipping. So, maybe go to the Criminal Affairs Department now? No. All right, let's talk to her about the article then. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double Ayam there too? Ayam instead of Maya, cute. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. And okay, so this guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. Come to think of it, it was a totally different person. But he had your suit. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with a defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed in almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused for murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ah. Oh, Phoenix backwards. Zinniop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinni up for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Oh, right. The restaurant where the murder took place. I call it pretty lucky she survived that. I'd agree. But also in Japan, I think the number 9 is bad luck because I think Q means 9, but also death. So it's considered a bad luck number. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Thought 4 was bad luck. I think they have a lot of bad luck numbers. But I thought 9 was a bad luck number as well. Hold on. Is 9 bad luck in Japan? It might be just bad luck in China. Oh, it won't let me read this. As the number 4 has a bad luck sound alike in Chinese, 9 is feared in Japan because it sounds similar to the Japanese word for torture or suffering. There we go. Sure, alright Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Alrighty. Let's go to Très bien. Oh, this is why they were telling me to save the French accent, I'm sure. Oh. We're going to give this person a different French accent. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Ooh, that doesn't sound like that would be good for a restaurant. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect! Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I dunno Jacques about French. Speak for yourself, Phoenix. I know he is. I speak French and that says fermé, which means closed. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Oh, there is. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Maybe it's the thing on the CD. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Paper from the day of the murder. That's gotta be a clue. I just see if I can find some more about this paper. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magic boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Are lush stores a thing in America? They are. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a thing about aromas. Like, if you can't smell the food you're eating, like, so much of our taste is tied into our sense of smell. So if you're not able to smell the food that you're eating, it's not going to taste as good. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And this stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? The restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. This table is set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh! Even I could have told you that! Well, those are the only kind of flowers I know. Nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist! Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see! Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing! Got you! I was only kidding, Maya! Pew pew pew! Why would there still be police tape? Isn't the trial over? Yeah, that is kind of weird that it's just been left like this. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Come on. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else to look at here. Oh, we can look at this without the thing behind it. Rack full of fashion magazines, where's something more chic? Found the sports thing. Okay. So I think we're gonna leave. Back to the detention center. Present this to her. Oh! A sports paper! Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Stretch? Okay. Let's stretch. Yeah, I'm surprised she's still alive, TBH. Also, hey Kelsey. Hopefully you're doing well today. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure! The Master of Kura-in, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme! Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Alright. Gonna reach through the fourth wall for those tracks, sounds like. Let's head back to Tribulations and hopefully there's someone to talk to. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to Tribulations! Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh, I see what you mean about stereotypes, Sankard. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh no, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? It gets worse? Oh no. Look at his face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange of la neroli and la rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? Alors? Oui, just add a couple drops of this mixture to the bath water, and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. I mean, it's a little oof, but you know what? Some people are camp, and that's okay. Really? Voilà, monsieur. Who, me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of... Oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
My beauty?
Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you la spécial menu of the day.
Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers?
Mais bien sûr! I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix, right, no?
Yeah. You know me?
Mais oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Xenolope. Or Zinniop. Xenolope. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zinniop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? Oh no, that's trois, honey. No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphère est très bien, et la cuisine est très bien. If the food's so good, why are there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? The accent's the wrong way around, though. What do you mean? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager.
He's not really French. Might not be.
I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner d'aromatherapy. La art?
No, it'd be whatever.
Of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Oh, you're right. The accent. I thought you were talking about my accent, not the, yeah, you're right. They wrote it as an accent of you, but it's supposed to be grave. You're right. Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well.
Probably a mistake the devs made.
More than a month has passed since it happened. A grave mistake! You win, Mr. Uppercase T. Well done. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui! He was dead! Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. La old man says the same thing. Old man? What old man? So, who's this old man you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mais oui! As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was there. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at la victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Mais bien sûr! Wow. He's the first person who said it wasn't me. No, that's not what he said, hun. Oh no. If Edgeworth was on this case, Phoenix probably wouldn't be in this situation. You're not wrong. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Huh. Now who's the one making stuff up? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Ah. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You're very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. I hope that the bugs are gone, Sock. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle, c'est from my kitchen. Oh, I saved from my kitchen. Okay. Well, doesn't really give me much to go on, does it? I don't think there's any point in examining anything here. So we must have to deal with him somehow. I've presented everything except my badge. I guess I show my badge. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are more Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can manage how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oh, oui. You flashed to everyone in la restaurant. Yeah, Maggie said the fake Phoenix had a funny accent, but it wasn't a French accent. It seemed like it was more like, oh, this guy, I'm gonna get you off the, I'm gonna
Get you found innocent, Maggie.
That kind of accent. Looks like Zinniop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Oh, Maya, please. Fake gumshoe then, sounds like. It looks like we can't get any more information about this old man. I guess let's go to the detention center. Present our badge. That badge! Is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah! Chomp! She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or a fake. Ugh, I said it was real. What are we supposed to do then? Let's present stuff to Maya. MC Bomber. And don't forget the 100,000 too. There's something about that name, MC Bomber. Yeah, it's a pretty unusual name. Everyone's worried about bombs these days, I guess. I'm not sure that has anything to do with that case. Anyway, we should really look into this some more. Yeah, how? I can't believe you've got an impersonator. I can't either. Ugh. But look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. I'm glad that it seems to be bug-free. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? Ugh, I'll never understand how your mind works, Maya. So you've still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep it on being... Whoa. Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. Huh. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Zinniop, I mean. I hope not. Ugh. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zinniop anyway? Oh, Nick, I've got it! If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Ah, spoil sport. Did you know Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up because he has a crush on Maggie. He loves her. Like a guy who just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of the new guilty client? Oh, right. I don't know that did anything. You have nothing new to talk about. You have nothing new to present to her. There's nothing to examine in here. feel like examining anything in here. I don't think it's relevant. So the only thing we can do is go to Tribulations? But we've presented everything. We've talked to him about everything. And we've looked at everything. I'm so confused what it wants me to do. Unless I'm missing a clue somewhere. Yeah, I wouldn't mind one. Just a little nudge in the right direction would be nice. Because I feel like as the... Oh, why is this still not checked off? Now it is. It's so weird. How many times do I have to look at that before it gets checked off? We've presented... Oh, there's profiles, though. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Haven't you had to examine Mr. Police Chief in the past to get info? I don't think so. Maybe I have. Yeah, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. I forgot that I can ask people about profiles. So we'll go that direction for now. Oui, she was la suspect in la meurtre investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true? Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat! When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oh, oui, this is true. If there's anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. Ba-da-dum. Psyche locks? No way! What are we gonna do now, Nick? We'll just have to remove the... What the? What's wrong? Magatama? It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. When did that happen? Because I feel like I remember us having it at the very beginning. Who is this guy? Owner of the restaurant. What? But I could see the psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatom is nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? La old man spends all of his time dans le parc. La park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind la restaurant. It is called the Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
Nearby, huh? We're definitely not going to be able to find it in here, but it makes sense it'd be somewhere in here.
Oh well.
Oh, look at all the birds! On everything looks like fruit. This is really cute, actually.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
The grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh no, look at his nose! My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Well, I'm gonna look at everything else first.
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings. What is this guy's voice going to be?
Well, I guess he's going to have one of my old people voices, but he's got to sound angry. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Ah, that's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take this magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Hey, that's mine.
Too bad. So sad.
Looking at this orange reminds me.
Of what?
That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
Popeye vibes, you're not wrong, Cabral. You don't tell me twice.
Look at all the birds. Hey, look, pigeons.
Yeah, and heaps of them, too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. I don't know that she is, actually.
This place is so fruity.
That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
Then that apple slide is perfect for you.
And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone could see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too.
Pigeons are a symbol of nearby chips.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron fillings? Or filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. Do you want them?
No. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to look at. So let's talk to this guy. I need to drink more before we dive into it, though, because his voice is gonna destroy me. Why do I do this to myself? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds and pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at him. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this!
It is Tuesday.
I know, look at that nose! Hey, Merritt. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations?
Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you! An utter disgrace!
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce.
What has happened to his voice?
Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tribulations a lot?
Huh, a miserable excuse for a restaurant.
Either married to or has a crush on Old Bag.
The garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy, in Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Ha! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha ha! Take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche locker too. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. I might have to change his voice because it is really wrecking my throat. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Yeah, I really might have to change his voice. Because, like, I can literally already feel it in my throat. Don't worry, Sock. I am already hydrating. In fact, I am filling up my water so I can hydrate more. Oh, but I already have a voice that's pretty nasal like that. I guess I lean into it a little bit harder, but with, I forget his name. The balding guy. Who's like, oh, Mr. Wright. I already have a voice that's kind of like that. Pain, that's right. So we know that the Magatama is somewhere near here. Oh, you know what? Before we leave, one of my favorite voices, Ron was great too. Who was Ron and what was his voice? Payne might be the prosecutor in this case. He was definitely the prosecutor with the fake Phoenix, so yeah, he might be in this case too. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? I think I'm just gonna switch to a stereotypical old voice because it's a... Oh! Mask to mask, that's right. Okay. Sir?
Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Alright then. So we've already examined everything, so I don't think we're just gonna find it spontaneously. I wish I knew when it went missing, though. Bitsy, thanks for hosting! Hello and welcome. Mademoiselle! Yes?
Are you looking for la job?
What? No! I was just... Do you need all the eggs because he's yoked? What? You've played Satisfactory too, right? I have.
Let me see, your style is un peu different, but you have a good face.
Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you.
Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Yeah, I noticed. You posted about it on Discord. Oh, gotcha. I'm not familiar with that definition. Yeah, it's gotta be around here somewhere because it showed Armstrong's Psyche Locks. Alright, French fashion magazines. All the clothes in this are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. But Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation? Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He has this table all ready to go. If only the food in this place was edible. Well, if you do fall asleep, I hope you sleep well, Sock. It's pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful, though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. I was kind of hoping by looking around we would, like, find some evidence. Really need this weekly dose of Phoenix being a terrible person towards others. Let's see. We can present him with more stuff then. Sure. Excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you about this? Oh, and then he's gonna throw seeds at us. That's fine. About this. Nope. This? Nope. This? Her? Alright, I don't think there's anything else to ask him. Why does he have such a big nose? Because he's old. Why is the playground music like a military march theme? Because he's old. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting all my other cases off for now.
She's really fired up about this.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh.
And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh. Him.
Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again...
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it?
So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just, it wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened.
She sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie.
I don't like her or anything. I was,
Note to self. Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal. Don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elk, he was a computer programmer.
I see, a programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah. Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
Programmer. And a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding! What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case, and that's all the evidence is in them already. I mean, yeah. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. Oh, okay, so she's a bit out there, and she's a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop.
It's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you really think happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. A good cop isn't a compliment? I think he's more talking about she's a little out there and a little scattered, but she was a good cop.
When our guys turned that place upside down, there was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Très Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Huh, what would give us that idea? What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant...
You don't have to explain, really. So I'm sure he's gonna say that for all of this. Oh, no.
What's that, a sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber. Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
It's no good, I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble.
Handwriting, huh? Could be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Okay.
I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
And what did he say?
He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick, because then he went on about how bad you were for like an hour.
But
he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
it looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. It's almost as if this imposter had a reason to try to impersonate me and get Maggie found guilty of a crime. How strange. How weird. Also, I'm an attorney.
Is that thing real, pal?
Why does everyone keep asking me that?
I wonder what this phony of yours is like.
He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I gotta track this creep down. Alright, so asking about different people. There we go. Sarcasm meter just exploded. Sorry about that.
The chef at Très Bien, huh?
Oh wow, Gumshoe, you got a good French R going there.
You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie?
Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess I must have looked a bit down, and Maggie was real supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to.
Oh, you guys just need to hook up already. Did he go for her or for himself? Probably himself. Alright. They just need a date already. Okay, so we can't do anything about the Magatama yet because we have no idea where it's gone. So I feel like the only thing we can do here is at Vitamin Square, but I feel like... Oh, you know what? I didn't have the victim to present yet. Now I do. Oh, but he doesn't want to talk about it. He's just gonna throw seeds at us. Huh. Well, now I'm very confused what the game wants me to do. That's where I found that jobs listing magazine before. A guy like me carrying around a magazine like that kind of gives the wrong impression. I guess I better give it back to this old man once the investigation's over. Pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds they don't even notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. But that old man's the only one here, chucking his seeds at the pigeons. When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in the sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. I don't know, I think building things out of sand was pretty fun. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I've presented everything, including profiles. I mean, I guess technically I haven't presented any of these profiles to this guy, so let's just do it to get it done. I don't think he's gonna have anything to do with anything. So I feel like what we're really stuck on is we need to find our Magatama, which should be in here somewhere. But there's nothing else to examine. So if there's nothing to examine in here, I don't think there's anything to do in here. I don't think I have a profile, technically. Yeah, I'm not able to do that, actually. Alright. Well, one person said... examining this guy. Must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Poison coffee waitress gets a retrial? I knew it! I knew there was something funny about the taste of this coffee! Okay, who brought me this coffee today? Hands up! Yeesh, have a little faith in your subordinates. Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry, I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. Rescue Maya at some point? I have no idea how. Oh, the charming chef. We can ask him about that. Cool. So, what exactly is it about that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien?
It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and you investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Très Bien and report back to Gumshoe. Alright then. Well, at least that gives us a little bit of direction, I hope. We need to get We need her to get kidnapped and accused of murder again. It's long overdue. The Keel, thanks so much for the bits. Hello and welcome. I really want Maya to be dressed in a cute waitress outfit. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, who are you? Hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Oh, no, this is Maya. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, yay! She's so cute! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress! Check out my Gimme a Tip smile! How you doing, the Keel? I hope you're doing well. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift! I don't need any of that! Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this lunch set now, then? $20, huh? But with the drink and side salad and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Ugh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's yours. Really? Ugh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How's that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick. You want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. And what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets? In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. Oh, what is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Here goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Oh, hey, look, it's our Magatama. And here it is, the famous Très Bien kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food?
Ah, look, right there on the counter. My Magatama! What's it doing here?
What indeed? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick. We should borrow this. Clue 2 that he's fake French. The food is bad. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps, or Printemps, which means, spring, I think? My French is really rusty. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you.
What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that?
That smells so good. Something bubbling away in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Seasonings, oyster sauce, which is Chinese food, really sharp knives.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so now that we have the Magatama, I think we go to the park.
Oh yeah, the whole kitchen is just a mess. What? Oh, there's a bike there. That wasn't an accident. Huh, the old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him.
A scooter, huh? Who leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. What the heck is happening? Oh.
Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing?
New ride? Is it...
Gwar, you's gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me, I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Gwar, I'm gonna pay, you catch my drift?
No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
A wise guy, eh? I beat you so hard I'll feel like you was smooching an express train.
Oh.
You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you? Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
What?
Out of my way, I gotta cruise.
He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. I guess I better make a note of the scooter.
Gah, oh, old man voice. God, pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. So, are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Haha! Take that!
Aha! Psyche locks. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. What could it be? Alright. Let's save it. Oh, you know what? Before we present the Magatama, let's talk about the bad food. Okay, so nothing. What about this bottle? The scooter. I didn't think so. Alright. Then. Take that! It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much? Oh gosh, for some reason I can't think of my old person voice.
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth? Lost my save money on my car today. I need car service and look at my brake. Oh my gosh, that's so expensive. I'm so sorry to hear that. Is that the whole truth?
Ooh, what do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell you that not you nor anyone else in the world will go to that place for its food because it's terrible and expensive. It's unsettling to me when he flicks his bulbous nose. Me too, Ryan. Me 3, Ryan. Me 4, Ryan. I don't like it. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
Food at Très Bien is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price? It's nothing to me.
So you're saying you go there because you got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
Oh, what?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was, so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to the restaurant for the food. I just go for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
This better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I just wonder if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not, But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. Oh no, but we don't have the paper, so we can't present it as evidence. What did I miss? We met our double.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me.
You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Alright.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? I've already shown him my badge, actually, Divine.
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal.
Well, is this the part where we say, well, it doesn't smell like anything to me?
Mind let me borrow that for a while?
Did the double actually look like Phoenix? No. They had the same hair as us. They were orange. The face was completely different. And they spoke in an even more exaggerated accent than I give Gumshoe. So I'm gonna say no, that there's basically no resemblance.
I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect Jean Armstrong?
I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I better fill you in on the details. Although, this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Alright, let's do it. Also, before we do that, do you know this? Nope. Okay. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? I know, my French is real good.
Yes, unfortunately.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible?
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
Well, this is a copy of his loan contract, and he's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble.
Sorry, the figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
Owner of the loan is tender lender. Alright then. Alright, let's go through this again. I'm not gonna read it all out, I'll just read out the parts we haven't done before. So we know he doesn't go for the food, because the food is bad. And then we know that he's not wealthy, because he's looking for a job. And then we know that he's not going for the newspapers because they don't have them. Right? It's this? Take a look at this! It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
Oh, what?
You see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
Oh, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is cute waitresses.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. And that uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Sir.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me when you're in your 40s.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo.
Old Bag's gonna be mad at him when he goes home tonight. Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. We have to get Maya. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess we'll have to try and get him when he's in a better mood. Oh, Maya. I need your help. How do I take Maya? About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little me. Has a thing for waitresses. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No. Hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir?
You again? Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? Oh no! Is she gonna have to channel Mia?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, all right?
Play on the slide? Oh, we're so close. Just a little more and you would have spilled.
Pigeon.
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir.
Wait, can't you see I'm feeding
Yeah. Mia!
Well...
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Mia never gets any rest.
Yes. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. Sure, the afterlife is boring anyway. I mean, Mia did love being a lawyer. How's it going, Nephilim?
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like "Warg," and then he collapsed dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribien?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribien a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
Everyone knows France is the capital of Italy, obviously. Chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, I mean, that man is an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
Oh, well he did steal our Magatama. Or at least he found it. From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javicino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender, Victor Kudo. Thanks.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. Got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Why is the guy going so goo-goo for Mia? He's got a thing for waitresses. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psyche Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh, volontiers! Of course! Oh, little cryy face.
Oh, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Alors, I will confess everything, just don't help me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Yeah, it disappeared, huh?
Mais alors?
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur. You doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability it was you.
Ah!
Wow, that was one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Well, I'm not doing a piercing scream.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I am not Mask Star the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before? A wicked man or woman? Repeat offender?
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Le mensonge! You are the liar!
You deny it?
Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
Well, there's this. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my magatama, and I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
Oui. Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out and I cannot stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not la small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Mais no! Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need for a large amount of cash on account of being in debt? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on la table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee?
No. Oh no, you naughty little man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What? Hey, Ollie. It's going well. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far.
La victime collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. Not take it for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Mais non, ma fille. It was not...
I wonder who this is. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Oh, it's Mr. Godot. I see. Food in the oven, now chillin'. That sounds pretty nice. What the heck are you doing here?
This is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Godot is the prosecutor on this case. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question?
The two Frenchmen. Yep. I'm trying to make him sound a little bit different at least.
I am le RN, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
Homemade pizza baguettes. Oh, that sounds so good, Ollie. Sounds really good. What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face.
Without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal.
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
I wonder who the heck this guy is.
Voila! You two! Time to laugh at la pretty little Erin!
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Thrown into the trash. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Hopefully the game goes over Godot's background at some point. I hope so. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. I'm guessing this is Gumshoe, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Maggie! Yeah, I got it. Detective Gumshoe! You doing alright? How you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you! Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? It'll be mentioned eventually. Good, it better be. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squared away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, you make sure to point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. I'm just saying, Maya, when does it ever go smoothly? It never goes smoothly.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Have a good night, HD.
Ah, bitter.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trustee?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you! I'm the real Phoenix Wright!
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That is what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, this court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
It is really good music in this game.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective, Occupation Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He's a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Alright then. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. We're gonna need this because we're gonna have to prove that the witness who didn't see the other guy was sitting over here. I mean, there's gotta be a place where he could be sitting, where he'd see this guy but not this guy. I guess he could have been sitting here, and then this guy could have been hidden behind the screen, because his line of sight would have been pretty well blocked. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. Yeah, perspective's gonna be a big deal in the game for this one. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective, take up this hammer.
And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Moral of the game, don't drink coffee. Apparently not.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
Okay.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have, have some kind of motive.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison? Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. Alright, press him on everything. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said, and I...
Objection!
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obstructed in some way.
Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to guilty view.
Population the defendant.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is a scene as witnessed by the chef.
Oh, wrong accent.
This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
Ah! It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I don't see how that's possible. Near the kitchen, you would be obstructed. That's gotta be taken from, like, right here, looking in. I'm so confused. French judge? He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Why not save it first? And what was it the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Huh. You put salt and pepper in your coffee, right?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Oh.
It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? I mean, we're gonna press harder on everything until the game penalizes us for it. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was...
In case you are wondering, that last objection was for the detectives there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I am not falling for it. If you have time to waste, then you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This.
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is, the victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poison coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waiters brought to him. Like this.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history.
How much is too much?
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Woof. Yeah, that's a good question, Nano.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Some kind of a motive?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out the bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bell's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket.
It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? You should, because they won't have found the ticket on her body. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Oh, so they did find it on her.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Hey, Dezo.
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
What?
Order, order. Everyone needs to stretch and drink some water. And also check your posture. It's very important.
All right, let's stretch. Stretching's the best part. Water. Check my posture. All right, all good. I hope that it was a fun surprise, Divine. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quavering.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. With Mathers is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to this siren call of money. Not good, Nick! The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that is not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... That can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else, I presume you mean?
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket! A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this.
potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
Yep, that's why you're not supposed to chew apple seeds or eat apple cores. Because they can make you sick or potentially kill you. So don't do it. Apparently though, if you just eat them, and again, I'm not a doctor, don't eat apple seeds, but if you just like swallow seeds without chewing them, I'm pretty sure like the shell of the seed will protect you and you'll just pass them out. It's chewing them that releases the potassium cyanide. How often doesn't Phoenix lose? Phoenix can't lose because if Phoenix loses, it's game over. Oh, that's right, it doesn't. Huh, Dezo? It would if you were in light mode, I guess. Only lost one on purpose. That's true. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? I mean, we already knew that, Phoenix.
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What?
Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That is ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day or something. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 70 cups of ketchup. Witness.
I thought everyone knew that's what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established.
Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Well, the crime scene was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Are you ready for the event streams next week? I think so. I made an announcement on Discord and I'm not planning on doing anything different, so pretty much.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
Oh, that's not true! I don't even have to press him on anything. I didn't read that out loud. My bad.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
I don't need it, because I can just go, hey, I found something new. Just go all the way to the end. Gotta up my game. Mine aren't particularly interesting normally. Are they not? Wait, you're what? What?
I'm not sure I follow you.
What? I'm so confused.
You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied.
What? But there was something else missing. Where'd the scooter come from? It was in the park. It was ridden by the phony Phoenix. So, the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one that the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just gonna let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in his testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Whoa. Rude. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! So I'm so confused why it isn't this. Cause like, he clearly wrote this and then it was stuffed and hidden behind the magazine counter. And the CD's also missing. Whatever, let's press on everything then. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
Oh, we're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? And then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds.
Huh. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
Well, the officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to carried out the search too. Whoa, Phoenix!
I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw? Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, right?
Well, yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
Oh, you're so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going on.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket.
It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribia.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about everything. So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty? Oh, is that where the green bottle was, maybe? Huh.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible that someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day. When I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
So, Wright, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
And we've already pressed this. I guess let's press it again to make sure there's nothing new. Lottery ticket. You want $1. No one cares. Gotta find a contradiction. So I feel like this is weird. Like, he didn't have any money or anything, but we can't seem to press that any further. But it's so expensive. How could he have no money? Let's go and save it. Whoops. I'm gonna press this again. Stolen. Don't think so. 58 cents. But we can't get that added to the testimony. So if we're onto something here, what are we onto? Not that. So what could we possibly be onto here? Look at this. Why is this relevant also? Why do we still have this? Let's see. Because I figured it was like the obvious thing that nothing else was missing. Oh! There we go. That's what it is. Nothing else is missing, you say? But this is empty. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya?
You testify that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribien. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
He's so excited!
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison. And if the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared, the victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order, order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
That's all?
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear. Otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngol... So it's, like ear, nose, and throat doctor, basically.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. It is very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No. Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Object! Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it is a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection! You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant.
It hardly seems likely that the prescription drug will contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot! I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, It wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick!
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
I suppose... Wrong accent, the heck? I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups?
Court is adjourned for recess.
And here's where we're going to take a break. Alrighty, yeah, so it's been about 3 hours, so we're going to take a break. It's a good time to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. We're going to roll, chat recess as well. Why does Godot sound French? Because his name seems French, and so I've made him French. Hey, Furs, we're going to also take a recess here. So it is a good time to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. We're going to roll a couple of ads and be back in just a few minutes. And we're back. I hope y'all had a nice break. Let's get back into the trial.
That was close.
Tell me about it.
I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that?
Thanks, Merip.
Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone had punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Oh, poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. How are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who cut the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the lands of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much you think this here kimono embroidery here?
Hey, Furman! Happy Clues Day to you, too. I hope you're having a good day so far. I love the theme of the old man. It's kind of silly.
Kimono embroidery.
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. You're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here, so I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please tell the court we're all ears.
Those are soybeans? Oh. They must have changed them to seeds for the localization.
Sure, I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's that serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Yes, so the case for today... Start playing one of the 3DS Ace Attorney games and the thin illusion of localization starts to break. Oh, yeah? So, this guy here, he was poisoned with cyanide. And there's also a phony phoenix. Because, hold up. I'm coming back here. They basically said that we had tried this case before and we were trounced and found guilty. We have no memory of that. And discovered that there was someone who impersonated us in order to handle this case. Probably the poisoner. Won't spoil anything, but it's a yokai themed case. Oh, yeah, I could see why that would have some localization issues. So we got the case reopened by basically saying, hey, this girl was not actually represented by a legal attorney. So she is, I don't know if it's guaranteed if that is the right word, but she should have proper legal representation in a trial. So we got the case reopened. And so we're basically fighting our way up from a guilty verdict that was already handed down. And there's a lot of suspicious characters, including the chef who tried to steal a $500,000 lottery ticket to get out of debt. And also is a terrible chef. And then our imposter. So. And a bunch of missing stuff.
Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. May as well save it here. Because I'm not gonna go back. So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg.
I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between the tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Ha! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping at a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took out a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
sugar in a small brown bottle like that. Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what is the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ah.
He took just one sip?
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of baddiest man to grace a courtroom.
So it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose it's possible.
Oh, yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress, I presume she is.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It is a disgrace, that is what it is.
Sorry.
You can see all the way up to her. You know.
Oh, remember when we interrogated him before? We questioned him yesterday. We showed him a picture of Maggie and he's like, I don't know who that is. He only knows her by her costume.
She's practically naked in that uniform.
So, the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take a coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether or not that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask that you add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
She does have a ribbon. But why were her straps loose? You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Ha! As if I wouldn't remember that!
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The fact that the straps are loose is, yeah, he's got a low voice. Unfortunately, that is not something I can duplicate with my own vocal cords. The straps being loose is weird. I don't feel like the waitress's back matters. The other thing is, he didn't say anything about the stains on her apron. And she should have had, not coffee, because I think that was spilled on her. Well, when did she get the coffee stains on her? When did she get the ketchup stains on her? Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in the straps. Why is that?
Oh, what?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, right? We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some 6 strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Make it strapless.
Very well, Mr. Kudo. Continue with your testimony and make it strapless.
You think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Alright, let's get some detail about the back of her then. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Isn't it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
He's got you there, Clamps. Why would you object to that then? People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. Objection! I concur!
How dare you make a salient point? This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Okay. So, hold up. The question is, I think the apron... Yeah. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Ah! That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot! What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And, as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress at the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup... Hey, Platt! How's it going? This old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Clamps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well, let's test just how good your memory is and attention to detail is, Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Just Jim lurking. I hope you're having a good lurk.
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat just kept rustling its pages.
Oh, broken pair of spectacles because he had the eyepiece. Okay.
The young man was listening to the wireless, if I remember that well.
Have a good night, Furs. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, also the Keo. Have a great night to you as well. I hope you both sleep well.
Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh, yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are always so vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? Aw, Platt, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I feel like I need to turn up my alerts. I'm not hearing them very well at all. I suppose, but it's what I do best. I'm gonna pull up my volume mixer real quick and make sure I haven't, like, lowered... Oh, I have lowered the volume of that. For some reason. For some reason, my chatbot was at half volume of what it was supposed to be. So hopefully this will help me hear the alerts a little bit better. Spectacles.
Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called that a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
Oh, we better come up with something sharp and quick. I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. I want to look at this photo. Yeah, I guess that could track. Because he could pick the coffee up with his right hand there. Okay. The newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it?
That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why don't you just buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for,
Ow, ow! Gust and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The wireless.
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece, it's selfish is what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow!
mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from behind or from the front? My eyes don't lie.
Oh, I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, which one would it be?
Perhaps the great Mr. Wright has 3 hands.
Yeesh. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss cheese. I'm glad you're enjoying the voice. It's not the original voice I had for him, but when I started doing that voice, it started like really wrecking my throat, so we had to change it after like just a short time. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? The nose does not look healthy? It does not look healthy at all, Snazzy. Also, hello. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. So I need to look at our evidence then. So let's look at this cup. Okay, so we don't have any evidence about which hand he... Because it just says covered in his fingerprints, but we don't know which hand he used. Ooh, wait though. Look at that stain though. He would have had to use his right hand to pick up the cup to hold it that way. Right? Unless he picked it up with his left hand and didn't use the handle, which is really weird. An overgrown zit? I don't think so. I think it's just a play on the fact that some old men, especially those who have a history of drinking, have red noses. All right, so we're gonna present that. Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this is a way of testing your credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Wright?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Ha! What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing a pigeon song.
Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
Did he see him through a reflection? I think that's the only way. He was watching through that mirror. Hold up, isn't there a giant mirror in there or something? I think he's watching through a mirror.
You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding a cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot bot and you, that spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Kudo!
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Okay.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
Oh, that's weird. Well, I guess he could have, because obviously you would think you reach up with the hand that's on the same side, but he could have reached across. Especially if he's right-handed, it might be more natural for him to use his right hand.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
Everyone hydrate. Thank you, Furman. I actually really need to. Everyone get some water. Drink some water. Keep yourself hydrated.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of a lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It is a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Vault 13 canteen, that'll do. Hey Oreo, how's it going? So the victim was wearing an HMD.
What does it matter?
None of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. On the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glen Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy? The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left, well, aren't you?
No? I didn't mean...
Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body with the earpiece was in.
Ow, ow, ow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, I guess it was his left hand.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
Looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. How would you do your left cuff without your right hand? With great difficulty. I think that's the joke. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks! But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Alright, let's look at our evidence. So we have the floor plans here. Nothing about anything in there. Let's see. Look at this. The thing is, I feel like there was a mirror, but I don't have any evidence about it. So I guess let's just go through everything. We got the article about our doppelganger. We got the doodle left by the victim. I don't think that job listings is relevant anymore. Expensive, disgusting food. Jean being in debt. The scooter ridden by our phony. The autopsy report. Photo. It still doesn't explain though. If we go to profiles, yeah, he's definitely wearing it over his left side. But his left eardrum was ruptured, so he probably wore it on the other side. There we go. Because he wouldn't have been able to hear the radio unless it was on the right-hand side. See this? No. There we go. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
Oh, what did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it was impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
This guy.
Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Java Cheeto with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup with his right hand and then switched to his left. That is what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poison coffee. Like this!
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that this witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you papa's old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further.
Hey, EXO!
That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Ooh, who shouted that? Old guy.
Wait!
Oh no.
If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know.
Ooh. Hey, thanks so much for hosting, EXO.
What?
There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Yeah, this guy will not stop talking.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? A final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
I will say I kind of love Old Bag. She's terrible, but I kind of love her.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, will you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with those box of seeds. Like, Old Bag at least has some charm, I feel like. Don't get this dude's name pun. I don't either.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
What's his name? Victor Kudo.
It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm?
Not really.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man. No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably.
That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
Not defenseless, he's got endless seeds. You're right, drummer boy. How's it going? A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you say you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say.
It's going alright. We're working our way through this case.
It's a bit unclear how you really define.
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it's burned into my memory clear as day.
Let's find out if it actually is there. Because it got soaked with coffee, right? Because we... Hold on. Oh yeah, it's definitely not broke. Look, it's right there. It's literally right there. Are you kidding me? Is this the case with the cafe? It's the case with the French restaurant. The London Geek! Thank you so much for rating! Hello and welcome! How was your stream? Were you playing Stardew Valley with Marv? Also, no worries if you gotta bounce. I know it's pretty late for you, but I hope you had a good stream. Hello and welcome, Raiders. I am Astani. I'm another member of Emporium. Variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress. And we're playing Ace Attorney today, and I'm doing silly voices. Ridiculous voices. Over the top voices. And on how neat the farm was from you guys. Yeah, Marv and I apparently really like to be tidy. So we had a lot of fun organizing and like cleaning everything up and stuff. I hope you had fun. I'll have to check the VOD later and see what y'all did with the farm. The chef is quite clearly LGBTQ. Yes. He's a bit of a walking stereotype, but some people are camp and that's okay. But yeah, I hope y'all had fun playing more Starporium. First time squatting in Stardew? Yay! I'm glad you had fun though. I had a lot of fun when I got to play a couple weeks ago. Have reasons to love this case and reasons to hate it? Yep. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Keep lurking, get ready for bed. Hope you're enjoying the voice acting. It's tiring, honestly. It's always fun, but I'm feeling it. My voice is a bit raw.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch. Ow, ow. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase! It was on my table!
What?
Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. And that must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, I've got more. There's more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you so much, Judge. Get him the heck out of here.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Oh, wait! Listen to me!
Cyber lawyer is Mr. Godot. He is a brand new prosecutor and hates us. Judge did it good! Yeah. No definitive reason behind Victor Kudo's name. Japanese name roughly came to mean 50 officers and... Oop, I'm trying to scroll up and it's not letting me. Soldier storm, so Victor could mean conqueror? Yeah, that would make sense.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict.
You certainly are not. We've just discredited, like, half of this case that you got presented.
The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he could not hear. Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly to this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Hey, Hammurabi. I'm glad you're enjoying the voices. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Well, we made it through day 1 of trial. Fantastic. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, Now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Like, you can't even trust any of that. We don't even know if he made up the fact that the waitress laced the coffee. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find out one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Alright, let's go. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright, let's start with très bien. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. I don't know who this is. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Oh, he's playing the lottery. Oh, no. Looks like an 8 would only have netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set.
Oh, what can I say?
Oh, does he think it's lucky because someone else won the lottery here?
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimonies. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
So Swiss cheese.
Would he prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Something like that?
Oh, no. Ah!
Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. I think we can all agree with that. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad.
Oh, Gumshoe. Ah.
It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out price after you'd finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn Elk came here.
Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? I know this feeling, Gumshoe. Aw, I love Gumshoe. Me too. He's wonderful. So, what were you all excited about earlier? I need more water. Also, all this talk of food's making me so hungry. Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something? With delivery, it came out to $30 and was not worth it? Oh no! Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show. Honey, no. What the? A psyche lock? This lunch special's lobster show is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Alright, we're gonna start with this. Gumshoe lying to us! I know! What the heck? Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? Hey, Golden. No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell ya. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to this. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? Gumshoe is not a complicated man, Phoenix. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day when he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, wait. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Need to cash in my $2 ticket? It cost $2? Aw. I mean, at least you won your money back. Oh gosh, rumble rumble. I've only played the lottery once. Was it the Mega Millions or the Powerball? I think it was the Mega Millions. I played it once because it was up to like... I want to say... It was over 500 million, or maybe it was up to 250 million or something like that. It was like a ridiculous amount of money. And I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I never gamble. Maybe I'll get some beginner's luck. And I bought $1 ticket and I won $2. So I doubled my money and I have never gambled again. I don't gamble, but everyone keeps buying me tickets. For some reason, people think they're like good gifts or something. I'm not much of a gambler though, so I don't really see the appeal. I do think scratch-offs can be fun though. There's just something fun about scratching off a thing. 100% win rate, yeah, I guess. I did scratch tickets every paycheck when I did construction. Highest one was 200. I used to work in a corner store and I sold a lot of lottery tickets, and I feel like I just sold a lot of lottery tickets. It's a hell of a gift. Look at this money I burned rather than getting you anything. No, you don't understand though, Oreo. It's the potential for even more money. Giant envelopes in the mail with the grand sweepstakes with 15 vacations and a car. With my luck, I'd scratch it and tell me I owe 100. But yeah, there's just something kind of fun about like taking a penny and scratching off a ticket. So I can kind of see the appeal for that. But not really like the picking out numbers and waiting for them to announce it and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I sold a lot of lottery tickets, and let's just say it's a good business and it's there to make money. Oh, fair enough, Golden. Oh, that's such a shame, Disintegration. It's a dang shame. Sorry to hear that. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
Doing freelance is enough of a gamble for me nowadays. Fair. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe? Don't you have any more information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Will the invoice get paid or not? Find out next time on Rent is Due. Oh no, it's too real. Oh, if I don't like it, stop. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Let's do a little slide. Can we pop into the kitchen? Yes. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, it's her again. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No! I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down.
I'll be watching you.
Mais non! This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
Oh, I have la shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, oui, that feels good. Oh la la. Excuse-moi, monsieur.
My eyes! My eyes!
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood.
Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Is this the hero? I think it's the loan shark. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is la perfect time for you to visit me, no?
This person have rabbit eyes? I don't know what that means.
That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People do not understand it. They think it is try. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was the exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that kind of thing can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
So, who's that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that.
Oh, well, yeah, sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Oh, polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then let's show 'em a piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they keep harassing me, month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Mais bien sûr. If I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please.
Oh. Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish.
Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll be literally sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Ah!
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad, bad world we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from la loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, Lender it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. They definitely do.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to them loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is he?
La Tigre.
The tiger?
Oui, he is la manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me? By any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have la spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Huh. Sounds like this loan office is all worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit this Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick? If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, we'll see you later then.
Bye.
I'm feeling this other big case. Oh, welcome back? I have a feeling though that this other big case is going to be related somehow. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Aw, did you make her lunch? Well, Gumshoe. Related? No. What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she's lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many Wheaties are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat that much meat.
You think? I love Wheaties. Can't get enough of that tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It just took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Okay. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
He's finally gone. All right. Let's go give it to Maggie. Oh, she's not there. Okay. Let's go to blue screens first. Okay. Nerds.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh.
Hello? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Yep, you're not wrong, Nephilim.
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
We just teleport into the future, I guess.
Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Oh! I didn't realize that they're palindromes until you did that. So what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much right.
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-logical access shared to global various. The obvious programs turn heavily influence response time performance to the codependent variables, memory overheads, and important structural integrity.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. We take money from consumers and give it to our shareholders.
Exactly.
Do you good people follow all of that? Yeah?
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Is this cyberpunk? It definitely looks cyberpunk a bit, doesn't it?
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh.
How about Mr. O's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, before we're done, I want to ask her about this, because we figured out that this is probably some kind of program rather than a band.
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry. The data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? This is madness.
No, Maya. This is Sparta. Oh no! Boo! How dare you!
She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must not be her mother's maiden name. Oh, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
A 300 joke? Yep, there's a lot of references in this one. Like media references.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya.
I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
Alright.
About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? Alright, we'll come back to this later. 3 psyche locks.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I'm glad you like the music. The music in these games are pretty good. Though, I feel like the last game we played, the music was not hitting the mark for me in most of the cases. But it's pretty good in this game. I think I still prefer the... What are these? What are these?
Wow, look at this mess! Sorry, I had to cough all of a sudden.
Just forget the monkey cam footage soundtrack. Oh no! It's in my brain again! The courtroom theme in this one's great, as is Godot's theme. Yeah, they're good. I feel like I still like the courtroom theme better from the first game. I don't know why. I mean, this one's definitely better than the second game. And it's still pretty good. And Godot's theme's great. Seahorses, are they a betting center? I think it's more just that Elg had a gambling problem.
Wow, look at this mess!
Oh, you know what? I bet I know what happened. I bet he had a gambling problem, had a bunch of gambling debts, got in trouble with a loan shark, and then was agreeing to sell company secrets to pay off his gambling debts. But for some reason he ended up murdered instead. And the waitress from behind was the bandaged girl that we saw. And that would tie him into our doppelganger. And would also explain why he wrote what he wrote on the newspaper. I don't think they've made any reference to DBZ yet, no. I'm liking it. I mean, look at all these. These are definitely losing lottery tickets. Guy's got a gambling problem. I think that's what logically follows from here. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. There's over 500 of them. They almost... If they had put there's over 9,000 of them. This could possibly be a... Yeah. This many tickets would get you what? $1 down at the recycling center? Yeah, that would be a lot of tickets. But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit off the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? Is this another hint about tidying? Then you can forget it. I was trying to get an educational discount from Microsoft Office. Had to call Microsoft tech support and get a PIN number. And they gave me 9,001. It was literally over 9,000. Nice. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger? The tiger? Yep. Yep. I think we got it. Alright. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What is she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Ms. Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones? With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No? You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. L's real problem was with someone or something else more terrifying and ferocious. Oh, we haven't met him yet. So we have to go meet the tiger. Oh.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Basil moving side to side is very concerning. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds? I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. What? Thing is back. Alright, let's go to Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? He's got a copy of our suit! It looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss alone?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone! Just like that! I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick! Let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course! No one will ever know.
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you!
Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here! Now she wants to get out of here. Nope, we're looking around at stuff. Hey, look at this! Persian-style coat, it's so chic! It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Huh. Same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya! I would have done a better scream, but my voice is killing me. Oh, look at this other thing! Some cake. Ah!
I'll just leave this here for you.
Yeah, sure, I am. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge made out of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill?
Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one?
15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car.
Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office?
Win through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh.
Oh no! Someone dropped their ashtray on the floor! That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up!
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain! It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal? How did she manage to knock over one of those? Are they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too!
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Très bien. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on that one. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee! It was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it!
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait, maybe it's just the burger I ate for breakfast?
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
Wait, it's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Wah! My precious carpet! You got ash on my rug! I'm gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door!
It wasn't us!
Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what yous doing? Think you could take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs!
Ah!
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
Oh, that voice is like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
Eek, she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Gwa! Phoenix Wright!
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid that chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should've left the little girl at home, right? Wah! Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please! That was pretty weak, Nick. Here's the thing, Merritt. It wasn't just the judge. It was the judge, the prosecution, our client, Gumshoe, I think. Literally everybody mixed these two up. The press. Everybody. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it," either.
The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander?
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? No, not so much, no.
Tender Lender.
Oh, interesting. She's a Viola here, but he called her Violetta. Concerned by the bandage on her head? For some reason, I feel like that's just aesthetic choice.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
we'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre. Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from?
Zinniup's got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him!
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in the tone of your voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
Tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry.
He saved your life?
I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died? Not just buffed up, got tan, and talked in a bad accent, but also got a scar, looked like a different person, and grew a few inches in height.
About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. Maya taught Phoenix how to channel. You know what I just realized? We have never seen Maya channeling anyone who... Wait, have we seen her channel anyone who wasn't Mia? I don't think so. And I don't think we've ever seen any spirit medium channeling a spirit that wasn't a woman. Or a hot woman.
I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This.
So what's the story with the head bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once? Ooh, that's quite a few psyche locks.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here. But we've got to find out the truth. Alright, before we investigate that... about this.
More coffee. You must have more.
No, thanks, I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty.
Don't leave the office. I can't tell you anything. Except on Tigray.
Well, I guess we can present the Magatama and see what happens. She does leave the office, though. You saw her? That's true. We don't have evidence, though. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Well?
Donuts.
Huh?
I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks, I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. Alright, I don't know what it would have to do with. What happened to this woman for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? I need some piece of evidence that will prompt her to tell me what happened. Let's see, do we have any other evidence about... Nope. Alright. So yeah, I think we're gonna leave. There he is! Old Seedy's back to feeding the pigeons again. There, take this and this! Get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ha! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet he really hurt. I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo? Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons. In with the good demons. Ow, ow, ow. See, still splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Do we need to talk to this guy? I guess we will. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw what that waitress put in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javicino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you.
Okay, just take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ha! A modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually,
I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
Ha! I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out!
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then.
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Ooh, good thing we let him talk. I bet he runs errands for, the tiger.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad had slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, there was a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police.
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
Oh, you're right. I am a little bit hunched over. All right, let's sit up straight, nice and tall. Be kind to your backs, everybody.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone? Oh, he doesn't have a cell phone, Phoenix.
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajibs?
Not been kind to my back, be kinder to your back.
I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know, wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sirree! The owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why did you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you had given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Oh, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remembered something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who phoned the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, I guess we did need to talk to him.
Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? I believe it. Alright, so let's get through this as much as we can. Troubles have something to do with all the tickets. And then the other ticket. Oops. Something ferocious like a furious tiger. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Oh right, the calendar. Furio Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is whom Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there really is no way I can access the information. I mean, that's what I did though, didn't I? I'm gonna try this, and I think it's gonna be wrong. Yeah. So we need a way to get this CD. Yeah, we don't have it. That's really frustrating. Because I feel like that would be enough, but I guess it's not. Alright, let's leave. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yes, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Yeah, I think she was our first case of the second game. She used to be a police officer. It was the case where, some guy knocked us out at the beginning and stole the phone that we had as evidence, but it ended up being our phone. And we had amnesia, which is why we had to relearn how to lawyer. So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, remember? It was MC Bomber, Maya. And that name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. But they never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head! This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Sadie wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says doesn't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old Sadie. We have lots of things we want to present to her. Let's start first with this. I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out with it now is the menu at Tribulations. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall. I just wanted her to be like, hey, look, it's the same thing. Also, interesting that's called the Cadaverini family. That sounds like it's a hit. Oh, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Oh, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. The girl! Violetta! A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy? And she had kind of a cackling laugh? Creepy. Cackling? Why do we get the feeling I've come across this woman before? Oh. Come on, I was hoping you'd be like, it's her! What about him? Holy smokes, it's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright! Just look at that ridiculous suntan! For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how... He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay. Also, he's 42, which is kind of funny because I think in this game we're, well, I know at the beginning in the first game we were 24, or maybe we were 22. I think we were 24, so it's kind of funny that he's 42. But also he's 42 and we're in our 20s. Alright, is there any more evidence? Oh, lunchbox! I almost forgot. Oh, yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? No, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put in a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. So much effort. I think it's a lot of effort for Gumshoe. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? I don't think that's true. You were excited until you found out they were from Gumshoe. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. I feel so sad about that. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Aw, she's so sad. I hate this. The main server just went up in smoke! Oh. I wonder, I wonder if this is our MC Bomber in action. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up with my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy is about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus.
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes?
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Dendaletta is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all the debts, so...
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who is this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with the lady. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Elite hacksaws! Yes. I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think, you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me?
Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
Hydrate, let's do it.
A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe all of that out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary! Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Huh. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? What? Why is the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Alright, let's present some evidence. Or it's not a virus and it's just a backdoor. It sounds like this one's a virus, though. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it. The stupid name I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD? That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? Also, before we do that...
That's the girl that works over at Tenderlender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Oh, so that's her last name. I thought that was code for murder.
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is? Oh, Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
I mean, I kind of have to. No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Better get some more info about Gumshoe out of this family. Words. Too many of them. Cadaverini, who had a fatal accident, exactly. And also, hold on, before we do that, there was also this invoice. A car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. I wonder if that's when, Viola had her fatal accident.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah. It's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nutso. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of the virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating the price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
Oh, dang. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in...
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlender, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tenderlender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ah, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing!
And that is...
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh,
No. Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies.
so how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said, really?
Well,
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this?
this sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring that to her.
Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Oh no. I really can't eat anymore.
Oh, Gumshoe. I love him so much. He's so good. Alright. Now that we know that this is a computer virus, I think we might be able to get through her psyche locks. Could go for some weenies. I could go for lots of food right now. I'm pretty darn hungry. Hope Maggie forgives him. I'm sure she will. I have a feeling that we're going to be holding onto this lunchbox, and at the very end of the case, when we get her off the hook of this murder, we're going to be like, Gumshoe clearly still cares about you. Here's the proof. And then we give her the lunchbox. Alright. So, gambling, huh? Tiger. Proof that they knew each other. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Yay, we did it! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas, Maya? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Throw him back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick! So interesting. I think I know what happened. He was going to use the virus to pay off his debts. But then he won the lottery. And he tried to change, because he only owed $100,000. He could have just given them the winning lottery ticket or been like, hey, I'm going to cash this out and I'm going to pay you what I owe you. But Furio got greedy and was prepared to poison him if he backed out anyway, or murder him anyway. So he murders him, steals the CD, because it's worth millions. He doesn't need that lottery ticket, so he plants it on Maggie to implicate the waitress. And then they have to do something. They probably like hide her in the kitchen or something. And then use Viola to like stage another fake poisoning. But then who's the other guy? Because he was wearing the earpiece in an ear he couldn't hear out of. So somebody definitely had to be pretending to be him. I feel like they had to have had another accomplice. I suppose it's possible he just hired like an actor or something. Okay. So now that we know all that, I wonder what we do next. Maybe... no. I thought maybe the chef would be here, but he's not. What are we talking about? Oh, the errand, that's right. What was his errand again? Oh, calling the cops, so he was out of the way. So we can still talk to her. Oh, right, the head bandage! I forgot. Alright, operation, injury, hurt. Injury have something to do with this. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. Was away for a while. What good stuff did I miss? I don't know. Depends on when you left. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, it was Furio. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So, interesting. I wonder, does she think that Furio is actually in love with her? But he's just cowed by her grandfather? Or is she in on that as well?
So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cavardini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been Furio Tigre? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car.
But Don Tigre...
Oh, but Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cavardini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. And it is the bike itself. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cavardini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cavardinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else, again... Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. It definitely is.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Aw.
But I knew that it wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Alright. Well, I feel like that's a good point as any to wrap up for today. So yeah, that's where we're gonna end it here today. I'm glad you're enjoying the voices, Hammurabi. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for being here, Disintegration. No. Thank you all for being here. It wouldn't be nearly as fun to stream it if I didn't have y'all hanging out in chat and being awesome. Y'all are so nice. You're too nice to me. Anyway, I'm gonna thank you all again for being here by rolling some credits. So again, thanks so much for hanging out and watching today. Special thanks to Dirk for the bits, as well as Platt and the Keel. Don't have any mods right now, but Starybot, thanks for being my bot. No, you, Platt. Ryan, thanks so much for resubbing. Glad you sound good tonight. I'm glad I feel good tonight. Also, everyone hydrate. I just drank some water. You should drink some water too. I'm gonna be drinking so much water once I end this stream because I need it. So we will be back tomorrow for an art stream. I'm not sure what we're going to be working on yet. I have some commissions kind of like waiting in the wings, but we're ironing out details right now. So I might just work on stuff for me. Who knows? We'll figure it out. I'll do something. We'll do some art. Thursday, I'm actually taking the day off because y'all quickly cashed in the community goal of take a day off. So we're taking Thursday off. And then on Friday, it's going to be our final episode of Tenacious D&D. So let me give Snow a shout out. So if you like D&D and bards and ridiculousness and Tenacious D and all that stuff, coming up for the final episode of Tenacious D&D on Friday. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until 5. Yeah, it's going to be the final one. We decided it was only going to be a short campaign. So we've been going pretty to the hilt on everything. I have to scream the title of that campaign to say it correctly. I feel like that tracks, but I don't feel like screaming right now. So I'm not going to. But yeah, like scream it and then also have a guitar riff after you say it, like Tenacious D&D, like that sort of thing. But yeah, anyway. We're going to be doing the final episode on Friday. So coming up for that, we're going to do the final battle of the bards. Are we going to win at the vortex of creation and make our rock gods proud, or become rock gods ourselves, or whatever the heck is going to happen? Or will we lose horribly because it's a D&D campaign and we could all roll like crap? Who knows? But you can find out on Friday. And then afterwards at 5:30, we're going to be back here. I haven't decided what we're going to be playing. I might continue Satisfactory if I'm in the mood for it. I'll have to wait and see. We also could finish Astrologaster, which was really silly. We played that last Tuesday because I needed to give my voice a rest. So we might finish that up. Or I might look and see if I have any other short games, because it is going to be a slightly shorter stream because we're starting late, but we're not going to end late. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling like playing. Anyway, then I'm going to be off Saturday and Sunday, but we'll be back on Monday, I think, over on Kelsa's channel. So I'm going to give Kelsa a shout out. Playing more Harvest Valley, which is a tabletop role-playing game based on the idea of Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley. And it's pretty interesting. I feel like I can't sell it super well though, but it's, I guess, about our relationships to each other and to the lands that we're living on and cultivating and farming and all that stuff. So if you want a narrative game about living in the country and making complicated relationships, right now I have two characters. I have a witch, an old witch named Rosemary, so if you like my old lady voice, you can come for that. But I also have a young alchemist. Alchemist? Yeah. I'm a young alchemist who is mostly, I'm defining their relationships by how other people dislike them, which has been really interesting. Like, displacing someone, awkwardly living together, jealousy. It's been quite fun to dig into that a little bit with my alchemist. So I'll be doing that on Monday over on Kelsa's channel at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. If you're just here for Ace Attorney, that will return on Tuesday. Alrighty, I'm gonna drop some links and get out of here. Look for someone to raid. If you're new here, one, consider following. But you can also follow me on Twitter, and you can join the Discord. Good places to get information about the stream, like when I go live, or schedule changes, polls, that sort of thing. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon and a store, so you can check out my art there. And then last but not least, I'm also a Humble partner. So if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store. I'm looking for someone to raid. Alright, I'm gonna give y'all some options. Well, that's just chatting. Blep's playing some Hollow Knight, so I think we'll raid Blep. Okay. Yeah, so I'll see y'all again soon. I was trying to think, do I need to tell y'all anything else? I don't think so. I guess the other thing I should probably mention is that, and I did post this as an announcement on Discord, but may as well let y'all know here while I've got you here. Next week, we're going to be doing a full week of charity streaming along with a bunch of other members from the community, including Leech, Jelly, Dezo, Velky, Crizzle, Meganaut, Mata, Danny. There's a bunch of people who hang out here and in adjacent communities. We got some information that Mochi's mom has cancer, unfortunately. And while she said that their insurance is good and that they shouldn't have any trouble with medical bills, Leech still wanted to get together and do
some fundraising for her. So just putting it all out in the open. We're raising the money for Mochi. We're going to give the money to Mochi, and then she's probably going to donate it all to charity. So we're going to call it fundraising streaming for Mochi, but there's a good chance she won't need to use it herself and will just donate to charity. But yeah, we're doing that for her. So going to do a week of fundraising next week for that. Just as a heads up to y'all about what's going on. All right, we're going to read Blep now. Thanks so much for hanging out and watching, everybody. Have a great night, and I will see y'all again real soon.